something as he can stand on his own 2 feet, free and decent, like he was created, no matter what his race, color, or creed. That's what you'd see. There's no place out there for graft, or greed, or lies, or compromise with human liberties. And if that's what the grown-ups have done with this world that was given to them, then we better get this boy camp started fast and see what the kids can do. And it's not too late, because this country is bigger than the Taylors, or you, or me, or anything else. Great principles don't get lost when they come to light. They're right here. You just have to see them again.
In the Junior Olympics in Las Vegas. I have placed first in track finals and semifinals. Yes, I am fast. One female that inspires me is Sonia Richards-Ross. She inspires me by her hard work ethic, her focus on God and family, and she brought a few medals home, so she's amazing. Track has taught me self-discipline for my mind, body, and soul, and self-determination. I hope to one day become like Sonia Richards and inspire young Black girls the importance of staying healthy, active, and fit. Thank you.
Sport today was going to be soccer, but there was a mishap with my foot. So I'm kind of just going to talk to you about stuff I do. Really, I've been a Kuumba kid since I was 3. My dad is the Honda.
Jahan!
I write books, usually realistic fiction. Gonna get published.
Right.
Other sports I play is baseball, football. I'm gonna start next year, and yeah. So.
Hello, my name's Naima Lewis. I'm 12 years old. I go to SEPA. I'm an all-star cheerleader. I specialize in stunting and tumbling. I put a routine together that I'm dedicating to my fellow teammate Jules that passed away on Thursday.
They're here to educate you guys on a couple of things they think is really important for you to know. Come closer, come closer. Come on, y'all, make them feel like they're supposed to feel. Here's our stage person. Dear Jasmine, would you tell them what you guys are ready to do?
We're about to say a great samba.
because they are great somebodies. Ja, lay, two, hit it. No, I'm sorry. I messed y'all up. I didn't mean to say Ja, lay, two. I'm sorry. She does it every day. First, we're going to do I'm a great somebody. Then you're going to teach the African American person. Okay? Let's do I'm a great somebody first. How does it start? Okay, but before we do this, let's do the little teaching thing. Ladies, why don't y'all go to that side? Gentlemen, let's go to this side. We're going to help the audience so they can do it with us. Okay, now, where is Salimu? Salimu Anderson? Can you come here, please, now? You don't want to? But just wave your hand. This is the lady who taught me to chant, I'm an African-American person, and I love myself. And everywhere I go, I try to make sure young people learn that. She doesn't allow it to be written down. You have to learn it the way we learn. And that's the legacy that she's leaving, so I need to pay homage to that. So, fellas, we're going to do this part where we say, well, how does it go? It's call and response, first of all, which is an African tradition. You know how we do in church. The preacher say something, we say something back. Yeah. That's call and response. So, like, we're going to, the first part is going to be, I'm an African-American person, and then the fellas are going to say, and I love myself. Say what? All right. So, what is the first part? I'm an African-American person. And say what? And then they're going to say, I'm a very special person, and I respect myself. All right. I know who I am. I know who I am. I know where I'm going. Straight to the top. I know where the easy doesn't go all the way. But I love knowing, and I won't stop. But I love knowing, and I won't stop. But I love knowing, and I won't stop. Gucci Chocolate. So the words are, I'm an African-American person, and I love myself. Say what? I'm a very special person, and I respect myself. Say what? I know who I am. I know where I'm going. Straight to the top. I know it won't be easy, but I love knowing. Say, but I love knowing. Say, but I love knowing. My Kuji Chagu. All right, let's bring it together and do it with everybody. Come on, they got it. Come on, bring that together. Y'all ready to go? Let's go to the mic. Ja, left, two, hit it. He'll be speaking. There'll be the parade of history. There'll be a classical ballet presentation trying to classical ballet presentation, and then Dr. Mark Johnson, I think he's from Philadelphia or something like that. They flew him in so he could speak to the young people and continue to empower them. What do we need to do? Oh yeah, that's right. Bati o Bati! Bati o Bati! I think they're ready. Come on out.
Crown me bold, crown me virtuous. I am born of kings and queens. Standing tall like a deep-rooted tree, I shall not be shaken, I shall not be moved.
I'm a child of royalty. Crown me passionate, crown me blessed. I breathe the air of freedom, abundance and riches for my kindred.
Nolan.
Our posture is of confidence, our image that of grace, our future is prosperous and gliding. Count me beautiful, count me glorious. I am in harmony with what is noble.
In my hands I bear my destiny. No fear of man, nor fear of dreams. Every day is a personal victory. Crown me fearless, crown me victorious.
I am a child of God, called with reflections of prior wealth. We did rise, we stand strong, and with this legacy, I crown myself.
Crown me passionate, crown me blessed. I delight myself in the Lord. Alive with adventure and vibrancy. I will plan, I will play life is golden opportunity.
Crown me beautiful, crown me glorious.
Supporting with selfless attention, crown me fearless, crown me victorious. I put my trust in the Lord, walking the path of courage displayed.
Our forefathers who broke free, of whom shall I be afraid? Crown me bold, crown me virtuous, the sun shines on my face. When it has kingdom over, this life is free.
segment that we go into, you guys really are going to clap. This is the partition part. One of the things that our president's wife is saying is we got to keep it moving. So a major part of Kuumba Fest, our program-wise, is to create healthy, active, fit communities. One of the ways that we're challenging us as a community to be healthy, active, and fit is to keep it moving. There's some really, really basic steps. You can like vacuum going like this. All right. That's one. Okay. Now, you know how when we start getting older, this right here, you know, whatever you call it, tricep, backbones, whatever, flab, you know, they start to get, you know, the way that we don't want them to think. So we had this little move where you like, swank, move. All right. All right. Bring it out. So they're going to, that's number 2. And then number 3, you know, because I'm older now, but when I was like, y'all, this one, we're going to upper body. Ladies get the arms, fellas get, you know, the shoulders, pecs, stuff like that. And, you know, so we do that cow's mountain. Oh. Yeah. So, the young people have only been practicing this for like about 6 weeks. And we all have rhythm, but, you know, we're at different developmental stages. Everyone in this is young as 7, as old as 14. So, you know, things develop at different times. So I don't want nobody out here laughing unless you think you can do it better. They come up here and show them. But when they do this step, I need us to be like, wow, you are a choreographer. I mean, Alvin Ailey is probably coming to get you after this performance. Let's put our hands together as they come on the stage. I'm not doing this by myself. Where's Nakia? That same lady that taught me the African-American person chant has a daughter named Nakia. And she made me think I had rhythm. And so I tried to be part of my Alikas. And they were like, ooh, we're going to let you do a show, everything. I went out there and did. Tried to do my hurt. The other daughter, he was like, get off the stage, bro. Get off the stage. Yeah. That was my career, so I retired. Here we go. So our famous beat, go ahead and hit that, and we will show you guys this wonderful demonstration of keeping it moving. time, the judges are going to go out and do that hard thing right there. But at this time, you guys get to ask questions of the children. If there's anyone who wants to ask, because you're preparing them, you know, to be them Congress people who work, and House representatives and legislators and presidents and CEOs and stuff like that. So not only are we, the African American Advisory Council and the Urban Warriors, responsible for preparing them, but you as a community are also responsible for helping to prepare them. Now, there's a young lady that's here that started the Crown Me Bold, Crown Me Virtuous portion of that, that inner portion. So I'm going to ask her to come on stage and to help, she's going to do the Oprah Winfrey thing, to help facilitate this question and answer. Can we give Ms. LaTanya Heller a round of applause as she comes forward?
Today. You've done an outstanding job. I want to ask anyone that want to answer, what do you consider your inner beauty traits? Okay.
My inner beauty traits are kindness, natural, beauty on the inside, and very, very smart.
That's what it's about. Okay. Okay.
Well, I consider my inner beauty traits confidence, bravery, trust, kindness, and just believing in myself.
Mine are being prepared, organized, trying to get my work done, and being successful.
Mine are honesty, kindness, that's all.
Yeah, this is for anyone who wants to respond on the panel. At your age of 12 and 13, what do you consider to be your greatest day-to-day challenge?
Your greatest day-to-day challenges. You want to answer that?
Getting rid of fear. It's like performing in front of people.
Well, my day-to-day challenges usually happen at school, dealing with certain kids at school, just prejudice, but stay strong.
My greatest day-to-day challenge is just being myself around negative peer pressure.
My day-to-day challenges are speaking in front of people and acting and being and taking away the fear of everything.
My day-to-day challenges are balancing home and homework having to deal with the teachers and then multitasking with all my chores. And then right now during Kuumba Fest, I've been in 2 plays and I have to go to rehearsals and know my lines. And just multitasking with all the stuff that's usually on my plate.
My day-to-day challenge is meeting new friends.
Okay, next question.
Being that there is a lot of just different people at school, how do you allow your light to shine through?
I allow my light to shine through by telling people whenever they start making fun of other people that it's not right, and then they just stop. And I think that that's part of my light that shines through to other people.
At school, I let my light shine by helping people because they usually come to me when they need help, or just trying to stay positive and making sure everyone is doing the right thing so that way we all don't get in trouble.
I let my light shine at school by being friends with everyone and talking to those who don't have friends.
Well, I let my light shine by being the best I can be and most kind I can be, and just helping out others. I mean, like, if somebody's in a difficult situation and they need help, you should notice that and help them out.
I let my light shine by believing in myself and standing up against all the people who don't believe in me also.
I let my light shine at school by ignoring all the negative comments people give either to me or to other people, and if someone's feeling down, cheer them up and make their day.
Helping people and ignoring bad comments.
Okay, at this time, let me ask one question and one person answer. What is the center of life? Somebody said it already? If is the center of life. The basis for what these young people are doing is based about life. There's a difference between existing and living. Living has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Existing is just exist. Roaches exist. Rodents exist. You know what I'm saying? Lower consciousness things exist. We are here to live. And if we don't teach our young people what living is about, how can they do it? They never saw what it's about or been challenged to do it. Life, the center of life, like they said, is if. So what they learn, if they apply themselves, if they study, if they learn what they can learn, if they better themselves, if they're healthy, active, and fit, they're living. If they're just trying to kick it and YOLO, and that's not living. And too many of us older people are just kicking it at the step. Just kicking it. Ain't trying to get an education, ain't trying to develop themselves, ain't not even trying to be a human being. The word hue means color. Human. Y'all the first. Exemplify it. Set the example. That's what this is about. And you as a community, if you see these young people out there doing anything differently than being human beings, I'm challenging every last one of y'all. Check them. Put a coattail. Yeah, please apply. If you agree to do that, applaud. Thank you. We have one final question.
The question is for all of the children. First of all, let me just state that I think that you all are absolutely magnificent. As I look from one end to the other. My question is, what has been the greatest, or who has been the greatest influence on you up until this age? I know your parents probably, a teacher, or your pastor, or a best friend, an auntie. Who has been the greatest influence, our black heroes? Who has it been?
I'll say my sister because she went to college and she's getting a good education and she's going to become an architect. And if she didn't inspire me to go to college, then I probably wouldn't have been thinking of it right now. But
the person who inspires me is my drumline director because she shaped us into what the drumline has become, and she allows us to have confidence. And we play instruments, but it's more than just doing that. It's having good grades and going to school and being the best you can be.
I think the person or people that inspired me were my cheer coaches because they would always push us to our limits and sometimes even past our limits. And even though if we're injured or something, he would push us to push through it and make us as strong as we can be.
I'd say it would be my dad because he's been through so much and he's been working his hardest to help me get my education, to help me get to where I want to be, and he's just showed me so much. So much he's been through, he still made it to where the point where he wanted to be, and that's encouraging me because I wanted to be a doctor or a lawyer. So that's encouraging me to go to college and get my education. I say family period inspires me the most. I learn something new every day from each and every one of them, and it shapes me up to be who I am now.
I'd have to say my grandma because she's inspired me to go and act, and also my uncle also inspired me to do this, and they just always push me to be my best.
I would say that my mom inspires me because just by her life I can see that when she wants to do something, she'll go and do it, and then she's usually successful, and she makes it where nobody tries to make it to where she can't do it, and even no matter what she has to do, she'll figure out how to do it and whatnot.
Angela.
I would say my brothers because I see how everyone looks up to them and the energy that they give other people and how they just love protecting me and being bigger brothers. So.
Well, my greatest influence, or should I say influences, are the people I'm around most every day. My sisters, my mom, well, my dad right now, even my cousins, most of my family, they push me and encourage me to do everything I do, and they support my decisions. And I'm really grateful for that.
My greatest influence is my dad. He's pretty much taught me everything I know about my culture and myself. He's also very supportive. But also my family supportive, most of them that are really proud. Anywhere from giving me money or advice, just on anything, really agrees. Yeah, I'm really grateful for my supportive family.
My influencers are basically who I'm around every day.
team. What inspires me the most is my mom because she pushes me on my schoolwork. Because if I didn't have her, my grades would be all S. My influence is my mom because she always makes sure I have everything, and when I need something, she does it. Mine is my pastor. He helps me learn about God, and he helps other people learn about God, and that's all. When we was going to the play, I told her about Martin Luther King Jr. and I told him he got shot a long time ago and he died, so he fell on the ground and went to heaven. My influences would probably be my grandma because she always pushes me to be the best person I can be and to stay fit and healthy. When I was reading a book, I thought about Abraham Lincoln. He got shot, so he saved the slave. Well, my influence has to be my mom because no matter what I do to make her angry, she still helps me whatever I need help on. Like either if I have trouble with my homework, she is always there for me no matter what.
I think I'm too emotional to even do this job. So Reckless, the upstage manager, come out here, y'all about to see me. I'm trying to be mean, and y'all about to see me. Every one of these young people is going to receive, the ones that were in the competition are going to receive a crown because they are already in that leadership position. And then after they have these out, we will announce all of you guys are winners. But we're going to let, all of you winners. All of them are winners. All of them. I'm about to take the big show control and keep it myself because all of y'all are winners. So everybody got me? So can I have yeah, why don't you come do this? Got me up here trying to do this. That's the other person that started.
Ham.
Would you stand up before we start? Come on, Pam.
He wants you down there.
You want to be obedient. Somebody said be obedient. Okay, look. Come here, Langston. Give Langston a round of applause. Yadira. Come here, Yadira. Okay, check it out. This virtuous, beautiful woman right here. I'm bold. I'm definitely bold. So that's like us on those trophies up there. We represent on the bold side. She representing on the beautiful, virtuous side. Can you give these two young people a round of applause? Mr. Bold and Ms. Virtuous.
When you support the marketplace, you are supporting the African American community. Could you help me?
The Black Power movement through entertainment
Hey, San Diego. I'd like to welcome all y'all to today's show. It's in order to pay respect to the Black Power movement. And if everybody go ahead and raise 150 in the air real quick. I always want to do that. Do it all night. Every time I see you in the streets, I'm like, once March comes, don't do that. We over. Then we got dance team. We got step competition. The dance team was incorporated by artists such as that filled the Black Power movement, such as artists out of Campus One, Isley Brothers, Public Enemy, Sam Cook, The Holiday, just to name a few. That was definitely fluent in that era, civil rights also.
Then our step competition will also, the step team has to incorporate something from the Black Power movement, from the civil rights movement. So whether it's a poem that they've stepped to or they changed a song into a step, they have to show respect to the Black Power movement. That's right. How many of you guys were part of the civil rights movement? How many of you guys benefited from the civil rights movement? Make some more noise. How many people lost their lives? They gave That's right. We give all thanks and praise to God first, and then to all the people in the vessels that He used to let us be here today. The next thing, they will be yeah, there you go. That's the word. See what I'm saying? It's going to be co-partner. You know what I mean? We're doing this. Our first year doing this together.
Being so rude, I'm unleaded. I'll be the host. This is my co-host, Eva Cree. Go ahead and give up for Eva Cree.
So, they will be judged on originality,
strength,
appearance, and creativity.
That's why I got co-host. I was like, appearance. I was like, check me out. You know what I'm saying? I was like, pretty fresh.
You look pretty fly, right?
Thank you. You know.
You guys got a camera?
You all right? Take some pictures.
Thanks for
I'm out there, right? Selfie.
Selfie time. That's what we're about this year. I mean, this whole society is about selfie.
Selfie.
It's a photo bomb. I just photo bombed you.
That's why it's called a selfie. I understand. You know, we went over this backstage already. Don't get none of my selfies.
I'm going to be all your selfies. Look at his face. Look, I'm about to be like this.
I'll be like.
From the back. He ain't going to know. Let me walk like here.
This is not Miami Heat. We're not photobombing people.
I am.
We have a great show ahead of you guys.
So you guys ready to have some fun? All right, so coming up to the stage first.
No further ado.
Are the Lady Six.
Yeah!
From every state and every city, we will be able
Y'all get it for Lady Sense real quick, you guys.
Did you stuff your shoes from walking from back there to
You
here?
did not hear me say somebody just stepped on my shoes?
I did not hear that.
Disrespectful.
Wow.
Out here trying to be cool and be black and everything like that. People stepping on my shoes. You're like, right? No. Just kidding. But she stepped on my shoes. Not cool. How y'all enjoying the show so far? I know I'm enjoying it. I mean, we had 14 Wildcats. That was the first team you saw. They were just showcasing their skills. We forgot to go ahead and give it up for them. So go ahead and give it up for them real quick. Give it up for your beautiful host, Unlike Supreme. Everybody go ahead and give it up for me. I didn't mean share this bulletin and stuff because you guys don't know.
Really? You just don't say give it up for you? Just one host?
Oh.
One, huh?
You are the
We can't get nowhere as a people.
I forget.
That's why
I forgot. If I step up and you're not there and I look right and I look left and you're not there, then I feel like I'm by myself.
Are you your sister's keeper? Bring me up.
I mean, are you in a wheelchair? Are you in a wheelchair? I mean, so if I walk, you should walk too. You know what I'm saying? My sister's keeper and all, but I mean, if I'm walking,
right.
Just like if I'm saying, if we walking home from
But
school,
listen,
like if we walking home from school and I see a dog, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna say, come on, let's go. And I'm like, order the pit bull.
But what about see the dog?
Just keep, let's run.
So just run when you start running.
See what I'm saying? And that's what you do, right? You see, oh, run. And then when we get a safe spot, you're like, what do you run for? I just saw a pig.
I'm not messing with you. I'm not messing with you.
See, dog, I'm running, just run with me, and, you know, we gonna keep it. And I'll let you know
Let me
after.
tell you something, though.
What?
Because I can't just be running and run.
Run.
Listen, no. See, look, this is the thing here. You take off running, right? I see you running, but if you don't tell me why you're running, I'm not gonna just run because I'm tired. I'm tired about watching.
Well, I'll come visit you in the hospital. I'll come visit you in the hospital because you're gonna be bit up.
Actually, no, listen.
Don't worry, I'll tell mom that you got bit. And she's like, why? I'm like, she's running.
Because Marcus didn't tell me that there was a dog.
And you're gonna get in trouble, and you're gonna be in the hospital, and you're gonna get on restriction because like, why didn't you run? And I'll be outside having fun, playing the sprinklers, and it's hot.
You know we ain't got no pool.
I can't make it. Having water fights and all, but I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know.
Y'all ready to keep the show going?
Yeah!
All right, coming up next to the stage
is
Step Warrior!
Big dog.
one more time now. Stumbling over your word. Really? Like, get it. See what I'm saying? You did one of them like I tripped and try to run it off. Like, give it up. All right, go ahead. Like, what?
I did not
say today. This is your show.
Wow.
I'm just here to
you
save
got
the
this
day.
next year all by yourself.
I'm just saving the day right now. I'm just saving the day.
You know what? I have a really good
Saving the day.
Let me just, you gonna let me do me?
Yeah.
Okay, let me give this analogy.
I got you.
Okay, so how many of you guys know that gospel artists and R&B artists back in the 1940s to 1970s had a flip side to their record, which was a B side, which was dedicated to the civil rights movement? Did you know that? All right, you said I did.
I'm just joking. You do.
But if you guys didn't know that, now you know. So that's why music is so important to the civil rights movement, because not only were they doing music, they actually, on the flip side, there was either a speech from Martin Luther King or some type of important message to our people. So that's why I think music in our culture is so important today. What do you guys think? All right, so coming to the stage next, I have seen these young ladies.
That was an interesting fact. I just want to get out.
You being nice?
My bad for interjecting. I just want to say that was good.
Thank you. He's being nice. I like it. Let's keep this.
I'm always nice. See, there you go. The claps. That's what I love. When I say I'm always nice, somebody clap. Everybody agree. I'm just saying. I'm always nice. I always look nice too. Watch me try to play. Somebody on this side. I feel like I'm on the Olympics on that one.
Wow.
Okay. So wear a jumpsuit tonight.
You should. I think they might got some out there at the vendors. You might be able to get one.
You trying to see me? That's not funny.
You're a hater, dude. This is really sickening.
I'm
We're
not hating.
supposed to love each other. So, are you guys ready for some more stepping? Yeah. Are you ready for some more stepping? Say, oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Say, oh yeah! Oh yeah! All right, coming to the stage.
Say, oh yeah! Say, ooh, ooh. Say, Black History Month. Black History Month. Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
Do you want to do a chant? We want to do a chant. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay.
I have a question.
What's the question?
Is there a Saida and Essie in the stage, the audience right now? Because if it is, you gotta go check in.
For your step king.
Look, they got a shout out, they didn't even know. Look, they done did something wrong. They're like, girl, I got a shout out. They might go back to school and be like, did they say my name? I don't think so. Somebody might, well, you was doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. Like, I got a shout out. Just saying, shout outs is very important.
You know what? Shout outs. You want to do some shout outs?
No.
No, we can. Okay. Who's here to support the Lady Heats? Is that it? Make some noise. You represent the Lady Heat. Matter of fact, coming next to the stage is Lady Heat.
Lady Heat! Woo!
Say
against slavery in the colonial America. And on this day, 4 members of the religious congregation in Germantown, Pennsylvania, issued a statement arguing against slavery. Today, we're going to be where you guys come from.
You guys excited about that? Getting some new information? Alright, so coming to the stage next. Where's Miss Moy?
What? Hey, look, I'm back here like, yo. I'm like, don't do it.
My bad, I thought you were talking about her.
Miss Moy like dropped the draw like, look here. Like, that is disrespectful, Miss Moy. Everybody knows Miss Moy.
Give it up for Miss Moy.
All right, give it up.
She's one of the reasons.
Thank you.
She's one of the reasons why we have Stephanie in San Diego today. Give it up for her. So, with that being said, coming to the stage next is the Hooper Step Team. All right, coming to the stage next.
Hold up. Gotta give hula one more time.
Okay, you guys ready for the next step? Team, make some noise, make some noise. All the way. Wearing their green and white. cool kids.
Everyone's like, oh my God, did I wake up like that? That's not my fault. Y'all gotta do it.
Such a hater. See what I'm saying? You gotta work on it.
Yes, they did.
You can get it. That's right. Look at you. Listen, we gonna say everybody did good.
Send a bee after him.
You gonna get in trouble, you better call out the next
Send a bee after him.
Listen, okay. So coming back, we're gonna shift gears a little bit.
Very special performance.
Very special performance at His Feet Ministry. Give it up.
was showing that he's had to get it. He flew in last night, so yeah, go ahead and give it to him one more time. Give him one more time.
That's awesome. All right, you guys ready for some more? Say yeah. Okay, showcasing their talent is the BB Crew. Give it up.
On the weekend.
Catch him on YouTube. Catch him on YouTube.
No, hey.
All right, coming to the stage next.
I woke up like this. No, really, I did. I did no mascara on.
Well, I didn't wake up like this because I had to get glammed. You know what I'm saying? But without the makeup, I'm pretty fly too. All right, so coming to the stage, messenger from the mountain.
We are here alive today because our ancestors dared to dream. From Africa they came in the bilge of slave ships and stood half naked on auction blocks. From Eastern Europe they crowded in vessels overloaded with immigrants and were misnamed. We are here alive today.
All right, it's okay. Give us a moment to get their music together. Where is their teacher? Did you give him, what music did you give him? Can you go over there and confirm with them really quickly? You guys give it up for Message from the Mountain. What they're about to present to you guys is something really beautiful and magnificent. It's a form of praise dance where they worship through dance to gospel music. This is another form of dance that we are big on in our culture, in African American culture, while we put their music together.
All right, they'll be back.
So, I think right before their start, though, we might have something to settle.
Get up, get up, get him!
I mean, no, you go first. I'm the champ. Everybody's like, get in, get in. Well, that means you gotta go first so I can get you. Go first. You gotta go first so I can get you. They're chanting for you to get him. So, for me to get you back, you gotta give me first. No, I get her. See what I'm saying? Get her. Too late. You already said get it. Too late. You said that on the floor. Y'all was like, yeah. No.
Somebody get somebody.
I'm the turn the house lights on
I was taught that sometimes you have to lose one to see where I get better at, and that's what I for myself.
All right,
I did that. I did that.
You did that.
Thank you.
All right. I think we're going to move on to the reunion. All right, so coming to the stage next is the reunion dance team. Woo!
No luck, I said it with a straight face, baby, that's poker. Been a little sober, gotta mix it in my soda. I clean up good, a roper, dope. Baby, I'm the but that's a good over. I'm a young star, but my money look dope. Grip on the ocean, backyard motion. Everything on the internet, I really even know this.
New chains, Rolex links. New chick just to drag my mink. New car just to ride around here. AK-2, we flies around here. Ain't no who. Down around here, down soft balls, got the shirts on the gear. Call say my name, say my name, say my labor name. $100 million, say my name.
I'ma get dope. I'ma get dope. Cause it's 187 how I'm killing these. I'ma get dope. I'ma get dope. Cause it's 187 how I'm killing these. So presidential, I'm federal. So I was just chilling in my rollback clouds with my rollback friends and my rollback flows in the rollback ways. Cause that's all I know. Till I heard I could be free from my rollback soul. I'm like,
Microphone check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Evie Pretty about to do what she can do. Oh.
She rapped and she stabs. Now I'm talented is she.
All right, coming to the stage next, we have Junkyard!
Represent y'all. Everybody in the building, represent y'all one more time, y'all.
All right. Now we have the music ready. Are you guys ready to experience something a little bit different? On another track?
Very special.
All right, they will take you to church. Coming next to the stage is Messages on the Mount.
In the midnight hour, tossing and turning. Anybody ever been there before? Problems after problems.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
I could not face, but you helped me to get them all straight. I realize I can't pay you at all, not even for the blessings that seem so small. But I can truly say from the bottom of my heart, I love you. No other God will ever do. I love you. I love you. No other God. Anybody say that tonight? I love you. I love you. No other God will ever do. I love you, Jesus. I love you. No other God will ever do. Listen, Jesus, I place you high above all, high above all that's on this earth. You see, I went backwards at one time, and I tried to do things on my own, but then I realized, oh, my strength was gone. But there is no other like you, Jesus. If you would remove your hand from me, it would be no other God will ever do. From the bottom of my heart to the depths of my soul, I love you. No other God will ever do. Come on, everybody, one time. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Now, when I want to sing special to Jesus, I still know when I sing it something like this. I love you. No other God will ever do. I love you. No other God will ever do. Say it. I love you. No other God. Can anybody say that? I love you, Jesus.
Are you guys ready for another showcasing dance team? Coming all the way. You gonna finish it? No, you're gonna be doing this. Okay, all right. That's a little awkward. Okay, ready? Here we go again. Coming all the way from Skyline. Make some noise. Make some noise. Make some noise. The band dance team in San Diego.
We are here alive today because our ancestors dared to dream. From Africa they came in the bilge of slave ships and stood half naked on auction blocks. From Eastern Europe they crowded in vessels overloaded with immigrants and were misnamed on Ellis Island. From South America and Mexico, from Asia, they labored in sweatshops. From all over the world, they came to America. Many shivering in rags, and still they dared to dream. Let us dream, for today and for tomorrow. Let us dare to dream.
That was really amazing. And just a correction, they're all not from Skyline. They're from all around Central San Diego. So I just want to correct that.
You're not gay, man.
It's not gay, man. I said Skyline area.
Like, what?
Oh, yeah. Let me correct that. Nah, not like that. Not like that.
No, not like that. I felt like, oh, I'm going to get her out of the show. I'm like, don't do that.
I was just talking about the area. That was the Eastern Central. Excuse me? I think they don't like using that term. Okay. So, we're ready. We are, it's trophy time. You got trophy time. You can take them back home with all that hard work you did. Up until today, you presented to your team. Are you guys excited? All right, we need Junkyard out here. You Hoover? He said he's going to represent Hoover. Reunion dance team. What you got?
Don't be scared because you're going to win. That's not cool. Ladies first, man. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you.
All right, so. No. You ready? So, we are going to present the first and second and third place for the dance competition. Make some noise, make some noise. Okay. In third place, winning third place for the dancers competition. Give it up for the Messenger!
You want to say something?
Second place? Second place.
Sure? You don't look too sure. Hey, this is John, everybody. John, say what's up, everybody. Big group like, oh, John, I got a shout out. Call me. I took John up. Thank you, Larry John.
Second place.
Second place.
Reunion dance team.
Second place. Oh, check me out. First place. John, look at John, everybody. He's a straight A student. He has his own car. I'm not kidding, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to get him out there. No, I'm going to tell you business, bro.
I think you ride the school bus. Don't do that to me.
Yes, are. So he does ride the school bus.
So, in first place.
First place.
Dance competition, we have
Oh,
Junkyard.
Like, all right, we're gonna win. Like, we win everything. No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that.
In third place, for the step competition, we have Westview. Okay, in second place.
Second place.
Lady Six.
ready, right? Y'all got one more time. Let's go. Lady audience, let's go. Go. Hold on. Does everybody have another step? Yes. Y'all ready for the battle? Did y'all come to battle or not? Let's go. All right, let's go. No noise, let's go. This is the last one right here. This is the last one.
want to use your imaginations, allow Black Fact to take you on a journey. We will end this after intermission with the speaker, Dr. Umar Johnson, who was flown in from Philadelphia to speak on relationships, to speak on Black family and empowerment. So we ask everyone, use your imaginations, open yourselves, and be empowered. I ask that everyone stand right now for the singing of the Black National Anthem by Andre Castro.
Yes.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring, ring with the harmonies of liberty.
1/5 of a mile wide, named Lake Tia. It was dug in the desert so that I might leisurely sail in my royal barge. Palaces from one end of Egypt to another rose at his command to honor me. He defied tradition and the artistic canons of the Greeks, for I was not to be denied equal status to him in any matter, not in life nor in death. Because of that, I became the stabilizing influence besides the throne. My opinions commanded respect, and I exerted and formed political influence over the most powerful nation of my day. I'm Queen Tia.
Year is 379 BC. I am Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt. When I ascended the throne, many things were changing around me. Before, my name was Prince Amenhotep, after my father, the great Amenhotep III. I met my wife, the beautiful Nefertiti, and like my father, I am a lover. I show my woman respect, admiration, and attention both in and out of the public eye. In the 6th year of my reign, I had a revelation that there is but one God. This sparked revolutionary change in Egypt. As the son of the Pharaoh, I am well trained and clearly capable to do battle against my enemies. I am powerful and skilled as a pharaoh and warrior king. However, I was meant to go a different way. I changed my name to Akhenaten, meaning he who is beneficial to God. I moved the capital city from Thebes and built a new one in Amarna. I made the new buildings more open and natural. I changed our spiritual rituals and made them simple and to the one God. With all of my wealth and power, I could have made a name for myself. But I made my wife and 6 daughters the love of my life. Many historians try and slander my name, calling me weak, because I have taken such a strong stand at having women recognized as equal to men in most valued and but they are blind. They fail to see the power of my woman by my side. I am the romantic, the spiritual, the bold, powerful, strong temple of praise, the first ruler to lead in the concept of one God. I am the servant leader, Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt.
into a warrior with the mission to destroy Rome single-handedly, if need be. He instilled in me great military genius. For a birthday gift, he gave me an empire, all of Spain. And to show my gratitude, I dedicated myself to be the best, the strongest, and most powerful. I strive to be the most strategic warrior I could be. For I rather die before I quit or give in. And so I became one of the greatest military leaders of all time. I am Hannibal the Great.
King Shaka, the Homean servant, which symbolized strength and wisdom in Ghana. For however, I am also fond of humanity. And I'm praised the creation of some of the finest song poet ever produced in the home. Because of my image as a powerful warrior king, my creative and gentle side was often hidden from history. I let it be known I am strong, skilled, and fighting, and a warrior king. But I'm also a lover, artist, and a servant leader. I am Ben Hansen, Hosu Bawen, the King Shaka of the home, Ghana, Africa.
inspiration. It made me this. I was born crippled, underestimated as a child. My mother was subject to ridicule, constantly mocked and teased openly for my disabilities. We were forced into exile, but I continued to develop myself, and I vowed to get revenge on all those who had betrayed us. The king of memory, he admired my courage and tenacity. He said I was destined to be a great leader, according to the prophecies. I knew I had been preparing myself for something great. I, Sundiata, united the warlords of Ma. We formed a pact of brotherhood in order to liberate our people from the powerful So-So king. And I, Sundiata, and my brothers defeated that So-So king in the Battle of Carney, and I became the first emperor of the Mali Empire. I am the first of the Mandinka line of kings to adopt the royal title of Mas, King of Kings, or the mighty Lion King. But I am a Muslim. I believe in one God, Allah. Offer my people religious freedom to worship God in their own traditional applications. I am Sundiata, the great, the strong, and the powerful Lion King of Mali.
Attempts at seizing power, and mind armed insurrections. I led several slave rebellions and helped over 30,000 escaped Africans settle in the emancipated territory of Palmares. I am Zumbi dos Palmares, the last of the leaders of the Kuumba dos Palmares.
gave me resolve to my seating situation. I then sat there like the queen that I am and unconditionally refused to accept all of their preposterous proposal of continued servitude. First, I will awaken the first known sterns of nationalism in West Central Africa. Then, I will lead my personally trained army and strike terror in the hearts of all those who seek to rob my country of its most valuable resources, her people. You may tread me into the very dirt, but like dust, I rise out of the huts of history's shame, up from a path rooted in pain. I am the hope and the dream of the slave. I am a gift my ancestors gave. I am Queen Nzinga, better known as Jinga. Warrior queen.
How you all doing? Did y'all enjoy that show? Yo! It didn't sound like you enjoyed that show. Did y'all enjoy the show? Some of the most amazing, most beautiful, historical things that you will see. Some of those those passionate monologues that you have the opportunity to see. You will have now a 10-minute intermission. After the intermission, our keynote speaker will be coming out, Dr. Kuumba Johnson. So please take the 10 minutes, go out and see those wonderful vendors out there, grab a bite, grab something to drink, hang out, talk about the beautiful people that you just saw, and we shall see you in 10 minutes. Thank you. The San Diego Board of Education is here to present an award. So I'm going to ask that she comes as well. And Dahan, I'm going to ask that you come to the stage. I know you're in the wings or something like that. He doesn't like getting awards, you guys. Yeah. So it's a surprise.
I just love you. I just love you. You know, I could not show up here and not recognize the hard work and dedication and community that happens during Kuumba Fest. And I understand this is the 22nd year. That's something worth celebrating. And you know, one of my favorite quotes from Frederick Douglass says, "It's better to educate our children than to repair broken men." And you are educating not only children, but the entire family about our rich cultural heritage. And to see your play last night, and the reception, and to come back today and see the presentation of our great kings and queens. And we know where the cradle of civilization started.
Word.
Yes. I'm just saying yes. Saying, you're just filling my whole heart and soul. And so we just need to spread this more into our schools. And I know that, you know, you would welcome that support, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. And thank you for your service and your leadership. Thank you.
Does it say?
He said, did I say who? Yes. This is the part. So it says, certificate of recognition presented to Kuumba Fest San Diego, 22nd annual celebration and festival, Black to Love. I love that. Let me say that one more time. Black to Love.
Yes,
that's right. For celebrating African American expressions, culture, and heritage to promote social development, cultural enrichment, and self-empowerment. Yes. And that's from Marnie Foster, yours truly, Vice President of the San Diego Unified School.
All right. Word.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so now why we are all here? Well, some of why we are all here. I'm here to introduce you Dr. Kuumba Johnson. If you're not familiar with him, you are in for a true ultimate surprise, if you will. Dr. Johnson, Dr. Abdullah Johnson, is a nationally certified school psychologist who practices privately throughout Pennsylvania and lectures through the country. Umar is a blood relative of Frederick Douglass, the great black abolitionist. As a kid, I loved Frederick Douglass because he beat up his master and just claimed his freedom. I don't know if you know, but I like that. Anyway, as a school psychologist, Umar evaluates children ages 3 through 21 in an effort to determine if they have educational disabilities and a need for special education services. You can reach him on that as well. Umar is considered a national expert on learning disabilities and their effect on black children, as well as an expert on helping schools and parents modify challenging behaviors that can ultimately lead to disruptive behavior. Without further ado, I could talk about this gentleman, but you shall see he is absolutely exceptional. Dr. Kuumba Johnson.
Yeah!
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
It's an honor to be back in San Diego again. This is only my second visit here. Hopefully I'll be spending a lot more time here. I'm always in Los Angeles, but I have to get around to other places. I was in Oakland for the first time during Kwanzaa. A very powerful presentation and turnout there. We have an hour together, and I was asked to talk about male-female relationships from a psychological standpoint, and I want to do just that. But before I do, I have to say something about the miseducation machine. I have to say something about the psychoacademic holocaust against children of color, particularly African American boys. I'm a school psychologist, as the brother told you. School psychologist is a psychologist of schooling. We are the gatekeepers of special education. We're the ones who decide whether or not your child is going to be diagnosed autistic or learning disabled or emotionally disturbed, blind, deaf, traumatic brain injury, speech and language impairment, orthopedic impairment, multiple disabilities, mentally gifted, whether a child needs special ed for ADHD, so forth and so on. That's the bulk of my work. And I know all of you here care about children, even if you don't have any of your own. And a couple things I want to say before I get into the relationship discussion. Number one, you want to think twice before you get your child evaluated for special education. Please think twice. Okay, as a school psychologist, I decide who goes into special education. And I can tell you all that special education is not a dream world. No child belongs in there unless they absolutely have a learning disability. Too many children, and especially children of color, are being put in special education not because they have problems learning, but because of discipline issues. It is illegal to put a child in special education for discipline issues. And a lot of you as parents are too quick to sign permission for psychologists to test your children. You have to stop doing that. You're not helping your child. Stop doing that. Okay? Stop doing it. This ADHD thing is out of control. It's ridiculous. Millions of children, all races, all colors, diagnosed with some very dangerous, prescribed some very dangerous psychiatric medication. We have children on Ritalin, we have children on Adderall, we have children on Concerta, we have children on Metadate, we got children on all these different drugs, okay, for this disability called ADHD, which in my opinion is a fabricated disability, okay? In my opinion, ADHD is a hoax and it is a hustle. And I call it a hustle because the Wall Street drug companies are making tens of millions of dollars off of us letting our children get diagnosed with ADHD, conduct disorder, oppositional defiant disorder. Now for Dr. Umar, ADHD actually stands for Ain't No Daddy at Home disorder. And the reason I refer to ADHD as Ain't No Daddy at Home disorder is because over 70% of boys of color and even boys who are not of color who are prescribed ADHD medicine don't have active father figures in their life. So is this really about the brain or is it really about attention from a father that's needed? See, when children don't get the love at home that they need from their mom and their dad and their grandma and their big brother and their big sister, guess who becomes the secondary parent? The school personnel. Okay, so the child doesn't get the attention at home. He goes to school trying to get the attention there. But today's educator isn't the same as yesterday's educator. And a lot of them aren't interested in being moms and dads. They just want to teach and do their job. And so because they don't have a lot of patience for that type of thing, they're quick to do what? Send him to the psychiatrist. We think he has ADHD because he can't sit still. He can't pay attention. Well, guess what? When I was a little kid, I couldn't sit still and pay attention either. Okay? I have 6 college degrees, including a doctorate. I was never put on medicine, and I was never diagnosed with ADHD. So don't tell me your child can't make it without drugs. That's called making excuses. Okay? Now, there's a real good way to teach a child how to behave. We've been doing it for years. In psychology, we got a fancy word for it. It's called behavioral psychology, which means consistent discipline and consistent rewards. That's how you reward everybody. Children, adults, the elderly, the mentally disabled, your dogs, your cats, your employees, your boss, everybody functions based on behavioral psychology every day. The reason why we're so quick to grab for the psychiatric medication is because a lot of us don't really have the commitment to our children to teach them discipline. And so we would rather give the job over to the psychiatrist to do it. Now, this thing called learning disability. I need y'all to understand this thing called the learning disability, because this is another interesting hustle. And why do I call the learning disability a hustle? I call the learning disability a hustle because every time I evaluate one of your children and place them in special education, the school gets extra money from the United States Department of Education. And some of y'all never knew this. Okay, every special ed diagnosis equals a certain couple of thousands of dollars. Let me give you an example. Let's say in San Diego, a public education child receives $6,000 a year to pay for the education of a child in public school. $6,000. Once Dr. Umar Johnson diagnoses that child with a learning disability or emotional disturbance or autism, it doesn't matter what category. Once I diagnose the child and say they need special education, they're not worth $6,000 anymore in San Diego. They're worth $12,000 in San Diego. And the school district gets that extra money every year your child is in special education. So for example, your son is in the 2nd grade. He's been diagnosed with a learning disability in the 2nd grade. Now let's stop right there, parents. I have a problem right there. Why does Dr. Umar have a problem with you letting your child get evaluated by the school psychologist in the 2nd grade? Why do I have a problem with that? Because 6 years old is too young. It's too young. It's too young for me to determine conclusively if there's a learning problem here. If your child just started learning last school year, how am I going to determine this school year that he has a reading disability when he hasn't been in school long enough to be taught how to read? Some of this is common sense. Some of this is common sense. Okay? Now this thing called learning disability, just like this thing called ADHD, these are psychological ideas, parents. I need y'all to know what I'm saying when I say psychological idea. You cannot prove a learning disability. You cannot prove ADHD. You cannot prove mild mental retardation. You cannot prove conduct disorder. What am I saying when I say you cannot prove? I'm saying that there's no test, and I give all the tests. There's no test that tells me conclusively if your child is LD or ADHD or ED. The test only gives me numbers. It gives me information about your child's ability, achievement, adaptive behavior, visual motor, emotional functioning, but it does not tell me if they're learning disabled. It is the psychologist who makes the professional opinion, the educated guess, based on the test data that I believe, beyond a reasonable doubt, that there might be a learning problem. But it's never conclusive. So when you tell me, Dr. Umar, my son has an IEP for reading, you're not telling me he's reading disabled. You're only giving me one psychologist's opinion of your child who only worked with him for one day. When I evaluate, I spend a day with your child, and in one day, maybe two, maybe a week, I'm asked to make a decision as to whether or not he can learn without special ed. I need you parents to stop giving up your power to the schools. You are the expert on your child. Too many of you let principals and teachers call you into the school, and I know they intimidate you sometimes and make you think you don't know your child. And they bring you into a meeting, and then they come in with 20 school team members and surround you. And they say, we think little Robbie needs special ed. And you say, I don't think my son got a problem, but they say, well, I've been a teacher for 20 years, and I've been a principal for 30 years, and I've been a reading coach for 10 years. And because they have college degrees, that somehow means they know more about your child than you do. Nobody knows more about your child than you do. As a mother, as a father, when you get an instinct
that something ain't right, it's normally not. That's divine intelligence telling you to follow your best judgment, not the school. I don't want to say that the school is the total problem. They're a part of it. I work with schools. I'm a former principal. I'm a school psychologist. I'm an educator. I'm working on opening up my own school as we speak here now. They're a part of the problem, but the other part is you guys. And I want to say that because it's true. Too many of your children do come to school and can't sit still longer than 10 minutes. It's not ADHD. It's a lack of discipline in the home. And if you're raising a black boy or a brown boy, you better understand something. Your number one responsibility if you're raising a black or brown young man is to make sure he has discipline. And what is that? That's the ability to do what you don't want to do when it got to be done, when it has to be done. But how many of us can say our little black and Latino boys got self-discipline? How many of us can say that they home doing what they're supposed to do right now? And if you tell me your son don't have discipline, it's because you didn't have any. You cannot teach what you don't have. And too often the kids are being blamed for not having any self-control because they're growing up in homes where there is no self-control.
Amen.
How many of us make sure our kids do homework? I can understand they get the weekends off, okay? But Sunday through Thursday, there should be homework. In some of your homes, no homework gets done. I hear kids who tell me they did it at school. If you could finish your homework in 30 minutes before you got out from school, then that wasn't no homework. That was busy work. And there's a difference between homework and busy work. Sure. Homework helps your academic skills get better. Busy work just makes you busy. Parents, you got to check that homework. You got to show up at back to school night. Children don't drop out of school until their parents drop out of their lives. You can't show me a high school dropout whose parent didn't drop out of their life first. It is impossible to drop out of school when you have parents dropping into school. That's the reality. For my single mothers, I want to applaud y'all for the good job y'all do. I want to applaud. But I need some of y'all to do a little bit better. Because some of my single mothers, and I'm going to pick on you for a minute, it's not your fault that you're raising that boy by yourself. It's not your fault. But I need you to do the best job you can because some of you are loving your sons literally to death. You're raising your daughter, but you're loving your son. You're hard on your daughter because you don't want her to make the mistakes that you made. So your daughter's in school, she's on the honor roll, she's on the cheerleading team, she got a full scholarship, she's graduating with honors, and your son, look at him. He's doing nothing with his life, doesn't even go to school. Okay? Disrespectful, does what he wants, comes home with what he wants. Why? Why can't you chastise your son like you chastise your daughter? Is it because he's a man and you're a woman? That has nothing to do with it. There's a tendency for single mothers to objectify their oldest son as their mate. Not sexually, psychosocially. And when you make your oldest son your husband by default, you can no longer hold him accountable for his behavior because he's your equal now. Understand that he is your son. He's not your mate. And you have an obligation to raise that boy into a man. And some of you are objectifying your sons into your mates, and as a result of that, is rendering you helpless to raise him into a man. Which is quite interesting because when we talk about relationships, which we're going to get into in a second, often hear mothers say, well, my son turned out to be just like his father. Not true. He's actually just like the mother who made him. In other words, ladies, and I want to give you the hard truth, many mothers are raising their sons to be the exact type of man you yourself would never want to be. You want a man who's responsible, but you're raising your son to be irresponsible. You want a man with discipline, but you're raising your son with no discipline. You want a man who could be a good provider, but your son doesn't provide for anything, not even himself. So when we look around and we say to women who say, well, there's not enough good men out there for me to find, it's because some of the mothers corrupted a lot of them. I just want to be honest. Now that's no cause for men to clap because to be honest with you, men, no woman should have to raise a son by herself, whether the father's there or not, because all the men in the neighborhood should be stepping up to help her. And And I'm getting tired of hearing people say, well, mothers got to find a male role model for their son. I disagree with that. A mother shouldn't have to find anything. If this is a community, which means everybody is responsible for everybody else, why does she have to go looking? If you see a mother struggling with a boy as a man, you should step to the table and say, can I help you raise this young man? And do that without expecting anything in return. Because we have some good role models in our community, but we also have a lot of quid pro quo mentors who will help you with your son as long as it's a quid pro quo. I'm going to help you raise him in exchange for some time with you. And it shouldn't be done for that. You should be helping to raise these boys in the community, whether the mother's interested in you or not. Now, a couple quick things. Can the school make you put your child on medication? Absolutely not. Now, will they tell you that your child needs medicine in order to come back to school? Yes, they will lie to you. I know teachers and principals who lie every day. I work with them. They will tell you he can't come back without his medicine. What should you do when the school ever lies to you and tells you your child can't come to school without the medicine? What should you do? Whenever the school says anything illegal, you always ask for it in writing with a signature. Excuse me, Principal Johnson, you said my son can't come back without medication. Can you please put that in writing and sign, and I'll be on my way, because I'm going to sue you for discrimination. You cannot deny a child education for failure to medicate. Medication has nothing to do with the school. But you now have teachers thinking they're doctors, and you got teachers giving expert mental health advice to parents. It's your responsibility to protect your child. It's your responsibility to tell that teacher, you are a teacher. You are not a psychologist. You cannot give me mental health advice because you are not a mental health expert. And the next time you give me mental health advice, I will fill out a complaint because you are operating outside of your limits of expertise. Put these educators back in their place, y'all. They're telling you your son got ADHD. Teachers are not qualified to diagnose ADHD, but they're diagnosing your kids because you let them. You have to put them in their place. They cannot do that. They're not psychologists, they are educators. But if you let them tell you what to do, they will. Can the school lower your child's grades based on behavior? No, they cannot. It is illegal in the United States of America to lower a report card grade based on behavior. Do they do it? Yes, because they know you don't know the law, and they know half of you not going to fight for your children. And I'm saying that honestly, because a lot of times I'm fighting for kids that can't find the parent. A lot of times I'm evaluating children, and this I can't stand. When one of you sign your name for your son to get tested for special ed, when really you're the one who should be getting tested. Because if you were on your job, you would have never needed special ed. 75% of all kids referred for special ed are referred for what? Reading problems. Special ed is almost exclusively reading problems. So let me ask you a question. 75% of children will struggle learning how to read. 75% of children will struggle learning how to read. Only about 10 to 15% will read quickly on the first attempt. So who made the decision that this child needed special ed versus a little bit more help? Half the kids in special ed could be helped with a little bit of extra tutoring. They don't even need special ed. All they needed was a little bit more academic support. But you signed them off to special ed. And what you need to know when you sign them off to special ed is they're likely, when they graduate from the 12th grade, they're not likely to get a diploma. I hope y'all know this, because some of y'all think if I put them in special ed, I can cheat to a diploma. Them days are over, people. You know what they give in special ed kids all across America today? Certificates of completion. Do you know what that is? That is not illegal paperwork. That's a piece of paper from the school to help you not feel so bad. That says your child went to school for 13 years, kindergarten plus 12, but failed to meet minimum basic skills. And as a result, he don't get a diploma, he gets a certificate of completion. Now, they don't tell you this when you put your child in special ed. Because when you put your child in special ed, they sell it like it's a dreamland, don't they? They say, well, he's going to get one-on-one help. He's going to be in a small class. He will never repeat again. He'll make honor roll every marking period. He'll get all the extra help he needs, and you listening to that as a parent say, wow, this is wonderful. They don't tell you that special ed is a fast track to prison. don't tell you special ed is a fast track to drop out. They don't tell you that once children get in special ed, the gap between them and the regular kids gets wider every year. Which is why when you come to me saying my child got math and reading problems, what do I say? Work with your child at home. Every parent is a homeschooling parent, whether you're not or not. There's no school in America that's going to give your child the education they need without you supporting it. I don't know if you heard the news, we got a new GED test. There's a new GED test now. All of a sudden in 2014. The new GED test is harder than the old one. It costs more money than the other one. It's totally computerized. You can't take it with pen and paper no more. It's linked to the National Common Core standards. So now they're making it harder to get a GED. Now those of us who work with kids who don't make it through traditional school know that the GED is the only second chance a lot of kids get. To get that GED so they can go on to college, trade school, or the military. But guess what? Now they just made the GED even harder, so a lot of our kids won't even get a GED, which means they'll be building more jails in California. You wonder why they're constructing all these jails. That's what they're for, because they're making it harder for people of color to earn it out here. Even a lot of our poor white students, it's even harder for them to earn it out here, to make a living. That's why your job as a parent just got harder. You got to make sure you're firm on them children. Make sure they understand that nobody's going to give them nothing for free. Stop making your child look for all type of loopholes and scoop holes. It doesn't exist in the real world. The police don't care if your child got ADHD. If you tell him to freeze, he better freeze. It could cost him his life. ADHD diagnosis won't help him on the street. Stop feeding them these little crutches so they can get by. Very important that you know that. The other thing, make sure you let your child know that their right to silence, they have a right to remain silent, extends into the school building. What's that, the Fifth Amendment or the Fourth Amendment? The right to remain silent. Fifth, your child's Fifth Amendment rights extend to the school. Why is this important? Some of your kids are being expelled from school for things that if they kept their mouth shut, they wouldn't have been. So when you go home today, you got to sit your children down and say, look, if you ever call to the school office for something that could potentially be incriminating, tell the principal, tell the dean of students, tell the vice principal, I am not comfortable answering these questions without my parents being present. Make sure your children know they have a right for you to be present. Too many African American Latino kids are going to jail because they're talking too much. Some of them are not even guilty. But they had no witness there when they made this statement. And so you got a principal who wanted your son out of school for the past few years. Now he got him. Because all he would do is rewrite what your son said to get him out of school. Now I know some of y'all have a very esteemed view of educators. I don't, because I work with them. And I know that they lie. I know that they doctor paperwork, which is why you better keep your paperwork together. You better have every suspension in order. You better have every note home in order. You better have every IEP in order, every evaluation in order. Because if your paperwork is not right, they can lie to you and you won't even know it's a lie. I work with educational lawyers for a living. They lie all the time. Because there's a lot of money at stake with special ed. So because of that, they like to cover their tracks. So you have to be on your game. Very important that you are on your game. College. Don't send your child to college unless you know they're going to finish. Too many of you are sending lazy kids to college. I don't know why. They're coming home, dropped out, 2 years of loan money and no degree. And now you're mad at your child because they didn't finish when you know they didn't finish because you never taught them no discipline. If he doesn't get up for his 8 o'clock class in San Diego, why are you sending him all the way to another state? Like you think he's going to miraculously get up for his 8 o'clock class halfway across the country? If you ain't give your son discipline, why are you spending $20,000 a year for his education? And by the way, you better make sure what your child majors in is something that is you told me to get to the relationship. All right. So, and I do want to do that in fairness, but I had an ADHD moment. I'm on pills. 6 degrees later. I'm drug free. I'll leave that there for now. But it's important that you keep your paperwork together. It's important that you get a second opinion. I'm going to give all of you my contact information in case you ever need to reach me, so take out a pen on your cell phone so you have my info. Okay? And yes, I help any parent. I know some of you ask me, we only work with African American children. I'm an African American male, so obviously that's my passion. But I would work with any child. I don't care what color they are. Children are innocent. So if I can help you with your children, you can call on me just like the African American parents call on me. Okay? Phone number, area code 215-989-9858. Again, that's 215-989-9858. That's my personal cell phone, okay? Ladies, don't be sending me no crazy pictures. Email address, Dr. Umar Johnson at Yahoo. That's DRUMARJOHNSON at Yahoo. Let me give you my fax number in case you got a fax me a report. I don't need IEPs. I only need reports. They don't follow the IEPs anyway, so I don't need to say them. My fax number, if you need to look at an evaluation, somebody said your child is LD and you don't agree, Doc, can you take a second look at this? My fax number, 215-827-5404. 215-827-5404 is the fax. Also, I'm author of the new book, Psychoacademic Holocaust, The Special Education and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys. The first book ever written by a black male school psychologist that teaches you how to fight to keep your black and brown boys out of special ed, off ADHD, and away from the medication. That book is on sale today right out here in the lobby when you leave. For those of you who are interested, you can get it there, and yes, you can use your credit card. Even if you're raising girls, even if you're raising non-African American boys, you might still want to read my book because the information is valid no matter what color or culture you are. It's just that I focus on African American boys because they are the hardest hit when it comes to the miseducation machine. But if you're raising any child, especially children of color, you need to read my book. There's a whole chapter on how to change behavior without drugs. You don't need medication. I'll show you how to do it. There's a whole chapter on frequently asked questions. There's a whole chapter on ADHD, the learning disability, mild mental retardation. And by the way, if the child is African American or Latino, they're 4 times as likely to be misdiagnosed as retarded. Okay? So if you're African American Latino and your son comes back with a report from the school psychologist saying that we think your son is intellectually deficient, he has an intellectual disability, let me see that, please. Because it's likely to be wrong. Because all the IQ tests that we use are culturally biased. And because of that, they can produce a lower than usual IQ score. Okay? I'm going to cut here and get into the relationships piece, but you can read about all this and more in the book. You might want to pick up a copy. Because there's no need for you to be emailing me when all that information is in the book. There you go. Now let's talk about relationships. As a child therapist, I often end up becoming a de facto relationships counselor. Because whenever you bring your child to me for a problem, depression, anxiety, anger, suicide, I always have to treat the family. I can't treat the child because the child is a function of the mother and father. So you can never bring your child to me like parents do. Dr. Umar, fix him. He's angry. Well, he's angry because of something you and the father are doing or are not doing. See, all of our illnesses come from our family. I don't care what it is. Depression, schizophrenia, ADHD, alcoholic, cigarette smoker, food addiction, low self-esteem. I don't care what your problem is, it came from your family. So in order for me to treat your child, I gotta treat the family. Because I can work with your child, but if I put him back in that psychologically toxic house, he's going to develop it all over again. So in dealing with parents, I've discerned some knowledge and wisdom about relationships, I'm going to share some of it with you now. Now, number one, a lot of us get into relationships for the wrong reasons. A lot of us get married for the wrong reasons. A lot of us start dating for the wrong reasons. Now, what are some of the biggest reasons a lot of folks start looking for a partner? Well, number one, looking for somebody to love us because we don't love ourselves. This is a real big one. A lot of us date because we need somebody to make us feel good about ourselves because we can't do it on our own. Some of us start dating, looking for husbands, looking for wives, not because we want to build a future with somebody, but you need somebody to do what? Make you do what you can't do. Feel better. To distract us from ourselves. And then we also, number two, unmet needs from our childhood. This is very important. All of us have what? Most of us have some unmet needs from our childhood. What are some of the unmet needs? I'm going to give you three. Love, trust, reciprocity. Take a woman who didn't grow up with her father. Her father never validated her womanhood. Does that mean she's going to have relationship problems for the rest of her life? No. But she needs to be conscious of how not having her father in her life might affect her tendency to become what I call a hopeless romantic. What is a hopeless romantic, ladies? This is the woman who falls in love with every man she meets on the first date. That's a daddy syndrome. You're objectifying every man as your father. If you understand that you have a need for that masculine validation, you can control it. But if you don't know that your need for a father is playing itself out in your romantic relationships, that could affect you. So that's love. Now let's deal with trust. Imagine a man who could never trust his mother. His mother never spent time with him. His mother never kept her word. His mother never showed up to his football games. His mother never made him a priority. He don't trust his mom. And because he don't trust his mom, he's likely to do what? Generalize that lack of trust to every woman he meets. And so now he don't trust women at all. And he thinks it's the woman's fault, but it's really something in him that he's carrying around within him. Which is why when we date, we need to study the relationship your potential partner has with their opposite sex parent. How does that woman get along with her father? How does that man get along with his mother? Because a woman's relationship with her father is a blueprint. And a man's relationship with his mother is a blueprint. So you got to understand the types of patterns they've been exposed to see whether or not it'll be healthy for you. See, what you got to understand, San Diego, is there's a lot of spiritual vampires in your community. Do you know what a spiritual vampire is? This is a person who looks like a regular person, but they're not regular. They're really unhappy and miserable, but when you meet them, they seem like the best people on earth. They hide themselves really well until the perfect opportunity arises for them to release the demons within. Y'all laughing because some of y'all been dating some of these people. Right? For the first 2 or 3 months in a relationship, he or she looks fine. And then all of a sudden they begin to turn and start growing long teeth. Getting on your nerves. Dropping all that psychological baggage on your front steps. You starting to find out that they have been through all types of things in life that they never told you about, and them things are affecting their quality of life, which means it's affecting your quality of life. You can be miserable by yourself. You need a partner for that. But some of us think the best way to feel better about life is to have somebody in it, even if that person doesn't serve our best interests. Which is why I always tell people you have to date within your self-esteem level. It's like when I hear some of my teenage girls at the high school say, Dr. Uber, I want a man who makes 6 figures, and I want him to dress up and have a nice body like the brothers we saw here earlier in the Black History Showcase. And I say, but sweetheart, the man you're describing has a high self-esteem. Yours is low. If you meet a man with high self-esteem, women, and yours is low, the only thing you could be for him is a slave. And the same thing works for men. You got a low self-esteem, but the woman of your dreams got a high self-esteem. Two people with two different self-esteem levels cannot work. You're not equally yoked.
That's right.
Somebody's a slave and somebody's a slave master in those types of relationships. I hate to say it, but if you got low self-esteem, you'd be better off finding somebody else with low self-esteem. Y'all can be happy together with your low self-esteem. But you gotta be equally yoked. And then, I got 8 minutes left. 8 till 8. 8 till 8 or 8 here? It's 8 o'clock now. So I got 15 minutes. Woo! I just got started. But that's okay. Tomorrow, I'll be speaking again at the World Beat Cultural Center at 4 o'clock. If anybody needs the address to the World Beat Cultural Center, just text my number, 215-989-9858. I'm going to deal more with the miseducation machine. I'm going to go into more detail about that. This whole school thing, you'll be able to bring your questions. And then I'm also going to do something on post-traumatic slavery disorder. Okay, that's tomorrow, 4 o'clock, World Beat Cultural Center. Okay? So let me finish up with my last 15 minutes. Number 3, I might even finish this tomorrow too. Okay? Number 3, materialism. A lot of us choose our mates purely for how they look. A lot of women will choose a man because he's attractive and he drives a nice car and got a good college education. A lot of men will choose our women because she's built nice and she's attractive and she's a doctor and she's a this. But that's not what makes people happy. You have to stop choosing your partners for the external value. And you got to deal with the internal. See, men, you got to understand something. She's gorgeous now. But after you give her 6 or 7 children, she's so perky. So you got to fall in love with what's on the inside. Ladies, he's gorgeous now. But once he settles into his lifestyle and starts drinking a keg of beer a week, he won't look like them brothers up here. So you got to choose your partner for what's lasting, and that's personality. See, what we got to do, we got to do a better job of studying our potential mate's value system. See, we look for commonalities. It's not the commonalities, it's the value system. Let me give you an example. I'm a psychologist, she's a psychologist. My parents were married, her parents were married. I'm a Pan-Africanist, she's a Pan-Africanist. I study African traditional spirituality, she studies African traditional spirituality, so it looks like we're evenly yoked. But that was all surface stuff. I like to spend money, she likes to save money. I want a large family, she don't want no children. I believe in God, she believes in the devil. You come from a large family, and your family, they're allowed to come to your house, your aunts, your cousins, your nieces, your nephew. You got a real big extended family. But he was a foster child, ladies. He don't know about no big family. He thought when y'all got married, it would just be you, him, or whatever kids y'all had, not your aunties and uncles and cousins. So now your relationship is beginning to suffer because he wants more privacy, whereas you feel as though your family should be able to be in your house whatever they feel like. Y'all got 2 different family systems in your mind, and y'all didn't talk about that before y'all came together. What else we got to talk about? How we going to raise the children we have together and the ones we bring together. Because if you are a stickler for academics, and he don't care about academics because he got all his sons thinking they're going to be NFL football players, y'all could potentially have a problem. Right. So you got to make sure you're equally yoked when you're blending the children together. Yeah. Because you had one type of parenting style, he got a different type of parenting style, and if y'all don't work this thing out, it's going to destroy the union. Post-traumatic relationship disorder. What is that? That's called moving on too fast when you know you're still in love with the last person. You just got divorced last month after 10-year marriage and you out at the club already? Y'all cracking up with somebody else. You gotta give yourself time to heal. You need time to heal. Male and female, you need time to heal. Brothers, men, sometimes we think we can move on quicker. Maybe you can move on quicker, but you still need time to heal, because when you are in love with somebody, that means your two spirits became one. That's what true love is. And so when y'all decide to go your separate ways, your spirit needs time to let go from theirs. They got to heal. And that can't be done in a week or a day. So you got to give yourself time, but many of us ain't got time because we need somebody else in our life to distract us from our own miseries. It's called relationships as a drug, just like crack. You go from relationship to relationship because you can't stand to be by yourself. You need a constant distraction. You see people like that? Soon they get out of one relationship, they're in another one. Just got divorced, they engaged already 2 weeks later. Stop running from yourself. And why we don't like to be by ourselves? Because when you by yourself, your mind automatically brings to consciousness all the things about your life that need to be fixed. And you don't feel like working on yourself. So what's the best thing to do when you don't feel like working for yourself? Get in a relationship. Because they will keep you distracted. But they can't distract you forever. After a while, those demons start creeping out, and then you start blaming your husband, your wife, for why you unhappy. You made me miserable. No, sweetheart, you've been miserable. All he did was expose it.
Word.
Right. See, you can't look for nobody to make you happy. Happiness is an internal state. It's an emotion. That's me. That's you. But let me do this for the sake of time. Now, these are the 4 unmet needs, y'all. Love, attachment, trust, reciprocity. These are the things you needed from your parents. Some of us got them, some of us didn't. If you didn't get one of these met in your romantic relationships, you will try to get it met. You see? So if you wasn't loved by your mom, men, then when you get in a relationship with women, you will love too fast or you'll never open your heart to love at all. Do y'all see that? You either run to it or you run away from it. This is a lady who's been hurt by her father, and when she starts loving a man, she locks her heart up because she's too afraid to get hurt, or she loved him unconditionally on the first date. Here's the keys to my house and my car. Here's my social security number. Y'all see that? Yeah. So everybody in here is going to deal with it differently. Some of us are going to run to it and overcompensate and do things we regret. Or some of us want to be so scared to love, so scared to share, so scared to trust that our relationships fail because we're too afraid that they're going to do to us what our parents did. This is about know yourself. You got to know yourself before you get into a relationship. You got to know what's best for you. Because a lot of people ain't good or bad. They're just not what's good for you. It's about a goodness. It's about a goodness of fit. And you got to have a goodness of fit when you out here choosing. But if you emotionally need, you'll never find a partner because you won't give yourself time enough to choose them wisely. You'll rush them all. Now, when you date, you got to ask yourself, does this person have the ability to love, the ability to trust, the ability to reciprocate, and the ability to attach in a healthy fashion? I often get emails from women who say, I met a man, he's a good man, he's a good provider, he takes good care of my kids, but he won't let me love him. His heart is guarded. And what do I say to women who meet those types of brothers? Run. I say, he's almost everything you want, ain't he? Yeah, all but the fact he won't let me love him. Well, here's the question. Can you live with that man as he is if he never changed until the day you die? And if you can't say yeah, as much as it hurts, you might have to keep on going. Because if you sell yourself short for something you know you needed, it's going to come back up later. And you know what's likely to happen? You'll meet the type of man you actually wanted. But now you're married to him. And we know what happens when that happens. Now we're sneaking out the back door. Half of all married people in America practice infidelity once or twice throughout the relationship. It's called settling when we know we shouldn't have. Too many women telling me they got married because they never thought they would be proposed to again. We get that in the African American community because only 1 out of every 4 sisters is getting married today because of the war on African American men that sent them to jail and to the cemetery. So a lot of sisters, if a brother proposed to a sister, can I marry you? Yes. You don't even know his last name. Yes. Well, ladies, listen to me. Don't think you outnumbered. This is for my sisters. If you say San Diego might be one brother to every 8, 9 sisters. But it ain't that bad. Listen to me now. Okay? 3 of those women are already married. 3 of those women crazy as hell. They unmarriable! Okay? A few of them, they ain't looking for marriage. So that only reduces you to 1 to 3. It ain't really 1 to 9 once you take care of everybody who already got other stuff going on with themselves. So what you got to do is be patient, work on yourself, and the universe will bring you the man you need when you're ready. The reason why a lot of y'all never get the man you want, fellas, the reason why a lot of us never get the women we want is why? You can't cheat the universe. See, this is what we do. We say, this is the type of woman I want. I need this woman, Lord. But Lord, until you send me her, I got something going on over here. I got something going on over here. And I got something going on over here. And so you got 3 or 4 situations going on just for past time. But the universe not going to send you no woman so you can hurt her. So do y'all know what we got to do, fellas and ladies? You got to cut off all those folks who ain't no good and just wait. Some of us got a hard time just waiting. We got to get our creep on in the meantime. Now, this is what I want to do. Let's talk about the dysfunctional types of men and dysfunctional types of women. Now, most men are good men. Most men are good men. Okay? But some of us got issues, fellas. And I need the ladies to know which of us got issues. So, ladies, there's 5 types of men you need to look out for. You got pimps, players, predators, and pregnators. Couch potatoes and professionals. Now I just got the signal, so I'm trying to go through this as fast as I can. The pimp is the man who will use you for your economic resources. Your credit card, your credit, your car, your paycheck, your house. He wants to live off you. He's looking for a sponsor. Okay? He wants to be Biggie Smalls and he needs you to be Puff Daddy. Okay? And then you have the predator. The predator is the opposite of the player, ladies. The player wants, the player is the opposite of the pimp. The pimp wants to exploit you financially. The player doesn't need your finances. He got his own. The player is only after one thing. What's that? The immortal cookie. Cookies! Okay, ladies, he's a cookie monster. San Diego okay? And he like all kinds of cookies. Butter pecan, butter almond, butterscotch, vanilla, caramel, fudge cookies. All you need.
Fortune cookies.
And then you got the predator. Last slide. Then you got the predator. He's dangerous, ladies. This is the domestically abusive man. Okay? He's no joke. I don't care if you're black, white, rich, poor. Too many women in America are being beat on by their men. Too many of y'all are accepting it because you don't want to break up the family. You don't want your children to be the problem of their father. But let me tell you something, ladies. If your son grows up watching his mother get beat by his father, he's more likely to beat his own women. And if your daughter grows up watching her mother get hit on, she's more likely to accept abuse herself as normal. You got to get out of that situation. And if there's any men in here who got issues with putting your hands on women, then you get in contact with me. We'll find you a therapist out here who can work with you, because you have to work through that. That's not something that just stops overnight. That is conditioned habit, and it is very dangerous. And we have to do something about the domestic abuse in our community and in this country. It's way out of control. It's so bad now, the fastest growing group of domestic abuse victims are elderly women above the age of 60. That's why you got to still drop it on grandma, because you don't know Mr. Charlie. And Mr. Charlie living with grandma, you don't know what Mr. Charlie doing to grandma when you're not around. And our teenage girls increasing domestic violence. High school girls being beat on by their boyfriends. Fathers, this is why you got to stay in the life of your daughters. You have to stay in their life. You got to let them young men know that she got a father. If you put your hands on my daughter, that's why in San Diego we got to develop a ski mask club. You know what a ski mask club is? It's a group of brothers that put on all black at night. And they go find people who disobeying the law. As I conclude, y'all, we got the couch potato. That's the man who was spoiled by his mother. Y'all mothers, this is what I'm talking about. Your son is spoiled. He don't clean. He don't wash. He don't cook. He ain't got no job, no chores. He ain't got to do homework. All he got to do is breathe. And then when he grows up and starts looking for a partner, all he wants to do again is breathe. He expects you to work, pay the bills. You come home, he's sitting in your couch with your flip-flops, your robe, your do-rag, your remote. And then we got the impregnator, the San Diego impregnator. This is the man who makes babies that he don't know about, don't own up to, don't take care of. He just drops seeds like a gardener. He just gardens. And the last one is the professional. This is the man who tries to make the women think he got more going for himself than he does. Low self-esteem. This is the man who say, I live in San Diego, but I do security for Puff Daddy daily. So brothers and sisters, in conclusion, because y'all ain't giving me enough time, I'm mad at y'all. That's all right, next time. Next time. I just want to say, hold on, come on, give it right. I can't do it. I'll do it tomorrow on the World Beat, 4 o'clock. But in conclusion, brothers and sisters, when we're done today, I'll be outside at my table. If any of y'all got any questions you need to ask me about your children, want me to sign your book, take a pic, whatever you need to do. But if there's ever any issues with your babies, feel free to call on me. Any issue, education, and mental health for children is what I do. Thank you for your time.
I'm sorry, but we do have Late Night Live coming in, all right? He will be at the World Beat Center tomorrow as well, if you're not at the gospel show here. Please go hear him and hear him speak at the World Beat Center as well tomorrow. Phenomenal speaker, right, y'all? Give it up. That is the conclusion of this show, so we would ask that everyone please rise and stand and exit the theater. Thank you.
Y'all ready for the show? Yeah. You ready for the show? Say yeah.
Yeah.
Say it louder. Yeah. All right. Everybody on this side say yeah. Yeah. Say you gotta be louder. There's only a couple of y'all over here. So everybody on this side say yeah. Yeah. Everybody in the middle say yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all ready for 2014 Late Night Live? Who came to boo people? Who came to see? They already ready. You're not supposed to come to boo anybody. Who came to cheer people on? So this is what we're going to do. First we're going to have the kids, and then we're going to get into the good stuff. How about that? Y'all ready for that? Say yeah. So first I'm going to introduce my co-hosts, okay? If you don't know, this is like a replica of Late Night Live at the Apollo in New York, but Dago style, right? So we have our own Kiki. So I want y'all to meet Emerald. Yeah, y'all give her a hand. All right. So what's your name again? Tell me your name. Emerald Oaks. Oh, it's like the oats. Oatmeal. How old are you? 28 years old. Ain't she gorgeous? She's you married? Might be after the night you wear that dress. All right. I'm going to have you go off this way. Y'all give Kiki one more hand. Okay. So, this is how this is going to go. Now, we don't boo the kids. Okay, do not boo the babies, okay? Okay, the kids portion is just want you to cheer them on. Y'all can do that? Can you do that? Yeah. All right. You're not going to boo the kids. Okay? All right, so y'all ready to get the show on the road? We're going to get started. You ready? All right, so let's our first contestant come out now. Are we ready? She already came out already. Okay, the stage people's yelling at me in the back. Okay, come on out, the first contestant. Y'all give them a hand as they come. All this birthday on, I know you see me. Tell me your name. What's your name? What do y'all call yourself? Junkyard Dance Crew, y'all. You already said you were Junkyard Dance Crew, so I'm going to ask you to dance. What y'all dancing to? You know the song you dancing to, man? What song you dancing to? Just let it play? Is it a compilation? Is it like a bunch of songs? Is that what it is? All right, y'all give it up for the Junkyard Dance Crew. They gonna do their thing. You're gonna teach me? This is a choreographer right there, y'all. Y'all give it up. my hand. That boy is sharp there. That boy is sharp. Tell us your name. Altair Lance Aguelo. Say that 3 times fast. Don't you look sharp though with this little sweater vest on? Yeah. I really like it. So what you gonna do for us? You're gonna sing and play the piano. I can't even walk and talk at the same time. How old are you? You're 10 years old and you're gonna sing and play the piano at the same time. All right, man, you go do your thing. Go ahead and run this part one time. Hey, y'all give it up for Altair.
That boy good.
Show me something. Round and around and around and around we go. Oh, now, tell me now, tell me now, tell me now, you know. Not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you makes me feel like I can't live without you. And it takes me all the way. I want you to stay.
You're beautiful dance. That was hot, right? Man, these parents are so lucky because they're What's my son to sing? Great stuff. But anyway, that was awesome, right? That was awesome. So we got some more. Y'all ready? All right, let's get the next act out here real quick. Oh, there she is. Good? You got a mic. So what's your name?
Angelique.
Angelique? That's a nice name, Angelique. I like your pants.
Thank you.
What was the dude that had the pants on at the awards? What was his name? Robert Thicke. Yeah, he had the same pants on. That's what's up. Are you going to sing a Robert Thicke song?
No.
No? What are you going to sing today?
Read All About It by Emily Sandé.
Read All About It by Emily Sandé?
Yes.
All right, well, go ahead and go do your thing. Y'all give it up for
pretend. Maybe we're a little different. There's no need to be ashamed. You've got the light to fight the shadow, so stop hiding it away. So come on, come on. I wanna sing, I wanna shout, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So putting it all of the papers, I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 and now we're waking up the neighbors while we sing away the blues, making sure that we remember, yeah, 'cause we all matter too. If the truth has been forbidden, then we're breaking all the rules. So come on, come on, come on, come on, let's get the TV and the radio to play our tune again. It's about time we got some airplay of our version of events. There's no need to be afraid. I will sing with you, my friend. Come on, come on. I wanna sing, I wanna shout, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So putting it all of the papers, I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 yeah, we're a wonderful, wonderful people. So when did we all get so fearful? And now we're finally finding our voices. So take a chance, come on me, sing this. Yeah, we're a wonderful, wonderful people. So when did we all get so fearful? And now we're finally finding our voices. So take a chance, let me sing this. I wanna sing, I wanna shout, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So putting it all of the papers, I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 I wanna sing, I wanna shout, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So putting it all of the papers, I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh.
Y'all give it up for Angelique, y'all. If y'all gonna clap for somebody, y'all need to clap on beat. Baby up. Y'all was like, oh. Dang, I was like, what are they doing? Okay, so we got 2 more acts. Y'all ready? All right, let's clap the next act. Come on out. Come on out. It's okay. There you go. How you doing now? All right. Tell me what your name is. Tashiana? Y'all got some hard names, huh? Tashiana, tell me what you're going to do for us today. You're going to sing what you're going to sing? You're going to sing it real good? Who's it by? Whitney Houston? You're going to sing it real good? Watch it. You go ahead and do your thing. Y'all give it up.
I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Everybody searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. Never found anyone who fulfilled my needs. A lonely place to be. And so I learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadows. If I succeed, at least I live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity, because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself, it is the greatest love of all. And if I chance that special place that you've been dreaming of, lead you to that lonely place, find your strength in love.
Y'all give it up for one more time. We had this conversation about the clapping the last time. Okay? You're going to get it together the next one. Maybe third time's a charm. It takes a lot of guts to come out here and sing the Whitney Houston song. Y'all give it up for one more time. 'Cause I ain't going to do it. I ain't going to do it. I ain't going to do it. All right, we got one more. Y'all ready? All right, next one, come on in. Woo! That sounds like a bishop name. Bishop Langston McLeod. What you gonna do for us today? You gonna sing for us? What you gonna sing? Grandma's hands? Well, you go on out here and you sing Grandma's hands too. All right, y'all give it up for one time. Everybody go to church? Wait, I can see the mother in the first row going, If you don't know what just happened, y'all just got to take the church. Just that. Y'all give it up for one more time. I'm going to verse this one more time. And he gave y'all the beat. He gave it to you. And you still was up. I don't understand. You was like this the whole time. This is where you need to be. All right. So we're going to have all the contestants come out one more time. Y'all can come out. So, before we do anything, I want you guys to scream as loud as you can for these kids because they are brave. So, I'm going to invite Miss Emma back to the stage. I'll give her a hand. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. So, the winner is going to win, all right? Miss Emerald, she's going to put her hand over someone's head, and you're going to cheer, and you really, really like them. And whoever gets the loudest cheer is going to win the kids' portion, okay? Can we do that?
Let them all
Can we do that? Is that all right? All right.
They all was good.
Y'all give it up for Altair, y'all give it up for all right, you guys go right this way, okay?
Give them all something.
Yeah, there we go. And there's cupcakes and all kinds of stuff back there for y'all, so y'all know. And we're going to send you back home to your mama, okay? So the black dance on after you guys.
Give them all something. That's right.
Lift every voice and sing till urban heaven rings, rings with the heartful beats of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the glistening sky. Let us march on till victory is won. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won.
The actual competition started every single year. The United States Postal Office comes out with a stamp for, you guys give me a second because I don't remember her name. The United States Postal Service, they come out with a stamp for Black History Month to honor the men and women of our Black history that made milestones in our lives. So this stamp, we're going to be unveiling Shirley Chisholm. She's the first African American woman to So, in everything that we do here at the Kuumba Fest, we always want to honor the men and women that made history. Right? I'm going to say amen. I go to the church. Okay? All right. It's okay. So, you guys give it a round of applause for Shirley. You can pick this up at your local post office. You can't get it in one of those machines or nothing like that. You got to go to the post office and get it. Okay? So, Y'all ready to get the real show started? Make some noise. You ain't said that to me the whole time. I'm sitting back and thinking you like, yeah, you. I thought you didn't like me. You good? Okay, good. So y'all ready to get the show started? Make some noise. So this is how this is going to go. So when they come out here, if you like them, what you gonna do? If they're not doing so hot, you know, this ain't for everybody, you know? So when you guys ain't doing so good and you guys go, you guys want to hear this sound. You guys are going to hear this sound. And then you're going to see this guy. Wait, you got to let it play. Is that all we get? Oh, okay. So, the same. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. Or is that you? Is that you? That's the sound man? Thank you, sir. Okay, so you're going to see the sound man is going to come get him on stage. So y'all ready for that? So you like it, what you going to do? And give him a chance, okay? Don't start booing on the first note, okay? All right, so y'all ready to get started? All right, our first contestant coming to the stage. All right, number 3. Why did you walk past me? I'm standing right here. Hey. All right, so tell me your names.
My name is Dre Blue.
And I'm Will. J Blue, Dre Blue, Ginger, and Will. And what do you guys call yourselves?
Straight Blue and this Blue Crew.
Straight Blue and the Blue Crew. What are you guys gonna do for us?
Perform.
She told you.
So you just gonna perform? Okay, well, you know, I gotta respect that. You gotta do it. I gotta respect it. A little music, a little dance, a little everything. So y'all ready for that? Yeah. All right. Okay. Can we get that out a little bit? Don't tell me I'm a little bit. You tell me I'm a little bit.
Yeah! When I say Kuumba, you say fast. Kuumba! Kuumba! When I say Kuumba, you say fast. Kuumba!
Remember I wrote with my pen, hit the paper, cause I'm crossing out my hit. Just turning these girls to papers, and I'm filling out my pockets, cause I speak in that paper. People in the ears, he sits, he gon' make me wanna cop the mixtape. He sits on repeat, mind ass, rewind, and hit with the beat like his ass.
You gotta let this fine. I just wanna get you in the dance tonight, oh.
If we got up off the map, he said he got straight now, we riding some more ice.
Let's go, y'all, turn it up. To you, Now you went straight through, on the west side, okay. You got us making straight up, straight through. She rolled up, and that's what I do.
I get them higher, the fire that transpires, cause they see me up and higher, so the year we say the fire on. And then I get me blowing up every day. You might not try and tell me shit can never come because I'm a say you a freak. Say you all night now. That been up one time. Say you wanna be a sucker, yeah, we got one night. No matter the river, that's just a surprise. So we go with super shout out to your better take flight. So we get better take flight. And we go with super shout out to your better take flight. Get that shit right. Get that shit right.
did you? All right. I was wondering if y'all was going to pick that up. Right here throwing stuff on stage. Shoot. That was actually pretty good, right? That's good. Can I get one of those things? Can I get one? Can I get one? Can I get one? Someone go get one? I said one of them sticks. Y'all is rude. Y'all ready for the next act? Say yeah. Somebody get your kids. Get your kids. Get up. I said get your kids. I don't play like that. I don't play. They'll have some whelps when they go to school tomorrow. Y'all ready for the next step? Say yeah. All right, next one, come out the stage. There he is, there he is. How you doing, man? Tell me what's your name is. Don't mind it, Dale, it's okay. What you gonna do for us today? You gonna do, no, come, why you crying? You gonna do a little dancing? What you gonna dance to? A little bit of everything. Cedric, right? Y'all give it up for Cedric and what do you think, man?
sticking, though. You know what I didn't know if the musical was going to start and when you was like this, though. I was like, the music better start soon. Yeah, all right, you know. I think he was just up there a little bit too long when he made a little shot. All right. So if y'all want somebody on stage, y'all gotta move. Like y'all gotta like, you know, like, ooh, so I can hear it. If you like it, you gotta scream loud. Okay? But I forgot to tell you guys something earlier. If they don't run the palm tree, you boo them. So what you gonna do if they don't run the palm tree? Good. All right, y'all ready for the next contestant? Say yeah. All right, here we go. All right. How you doing, Jesus? Ross May. What you want to do for us today, Ross?
This is what I call acoustic hip-hop.
Acoustic hip-hop. That sounds cool, got it? All right, man, go do your thing. How's everybody feeling? You guys good? Here we go. Allow me to keep it 300% with you guys.
Back at their headquarters, they ain't nothing to eat. Probably while they lead the street, it's like a slab of meat. Police trying to get their
Well, it sounded good when he said it. Oh, what we got out here? All right, y'all ready for the next act? Say yeah. All right, next act, come on in. Next act, here we go. All right. What's your name? We can't hear your name though. You can't hear. Okay, what's your name? Y'all give it up for Precious, y'all.
What up, Universe? It's Resident Dago. You staying active, getting dough, 6 for need a payroll. When we function, those stilettos is Converse and Nike. As decap with the brand band pro club, the white tees. Call my goatee era and I be like, bro, what's happening? Precious, we stay active, we in traffic, they go savages. And real life ladies though, California knows how to party, bro. From the Bay to LA to SD, then Amigos. Shout out to all my family. Out here we say the relic. Shout out to Jamaican Nights at Spin Nightclub, Belly. Should I got any issues? I hate my folks from the celly. They we on the map, I hope to see us on the telly. All my praises go to Ja, that's my homie, he never fails me. I try not to complain, they play the cards, we dealt with, they gon' got it. If I'm lying, then I'm flying to expel me. But the lyrics that I speak, I believe they're gonna excel me. I'm hot, I'm on fire, human distance like a shell piece. She's low God, but she sells peace. I'm a Bendigo, you can't melt me. Cause God is always with me. My love for Dago City, from the southeast to the valleys, from my town to the valley. We got crime, we the town, we got ugly, we got pretty. Our emotions like the ocean, when I focus, it gets milky. My veins pump SC like ventricle. SC is where my save got soul. I mean, my soul got saved, repent for sins and misbehave. Probably just where my grave gon' lay. My life is snatched up by the sky. I'm loving San Diego. It is where I reside. Charges always losing, but I gotta rep my city though. I kinda like the Jets. Military New York City though. Flying squadrons from Harlem, Brooklyn, Staten. Honestly, I've never been there, but I heard about Manhattan, shining lights and full of hustle. But I come from a Dago struggle. Headed to the top like skyscrapers, Dago, we gon' bubble. Then flip it, first placers, through changers, pacemakers, consistent like the hockey when I'm making Dago paper. I magnify, look into my eyes, don't wanna be no faker. I'm lucky like a Laker, and I'm greatest than a greater.
Y'all give it up for our stage manager, Reckless. You gotta be a pretty cold-blooded dude to have a name like Reckless. Y'all enjoying the show so far? Yeah! Y'all ready for some more acts? All right, here we go. Come on, next act, come on now. Excuse me? Are you heckling me, sir? I'm gonna let you know now, that's not a good idea. Next act! Come on to the stage. All right. How you doing? How you doing? Tell us your name.
Sakari.
Sakari. So what you gonna do for us today, Sakari?
The spoken word over a beat.
Spoken word over a beat. That sounds real good, right? All right, Sakari, go ahead and do your thing. I'll give it up for her.
What's up, Dago? How y'all feeling?
What's up?
Y'all tired of the same old stuff on the radio, hypnotizing and stuff? What's up, real?
Let's go.
Ballers and shot calls, sacrificing their soul for the almighty evil dollars. When they step out of line, pretending they find a color that they just finished pop. They steady running up at the mouth of how they clock and figures. This hanging banging on the ground, but selling rock to can't read or write, but believe that they can drop. They talk a fight, but believe that they can pop. The trigger, they do their thug thing and act like they forgot it can stick. Cause they hustle on the streets is all the plot. Set up a game, bangers, just like it's soul pimps and gun clock, ready killers. You make the wrong move, you have the right to remain silent and use it cause they gon' pop you. That's why when I hit us, they legit and they can't stop. Yo, the system worked around it, now I'm living like too big. Then I'm the stereotypical nigga, a jigger. I guess my mind right by keeping my life tight. And if you cause a confrontation or hating, I got to bounce just like that room ticket. I'm happy. Leaving the haters and the ignorant, but no doubt that I'm for real. I'm on this real like I'm a look at me, I don't need to be up in nobody's prison, and they better than us so fast that they thinking that's where they go to have us all living.
Why y'all let them stay out so long if you're gonna move them at the end? That's cold. Build up their confidence and then kind of cold-blooded, you know what I'm saying? Right? They was like, yeah, I'm getting it. Then y'all was like, no. That's cold-blooded right there. All right, y'all ready for the next act? Y'all ready for the next act? All right, see you wait. All right, next act, come on to the stage. All right, yeah, run that tree, that's right. Hello, how you doing? I'm doing good. I didn't know if you saw me.
Yeah.
I'm here. Okay. What's your name, sweetie?
Lovely, bring her up this time.
Lovely bringer of the sun?
Yes.
Okay, what are you going to do for us today?
I'm going to sing a song called Running River.
Running
Yes.
River? You got to bring it. With a name like bringer of the sun, you got to bring it.
Yeah.
You going to bring it?
Yeah.
All right, y'all give her a hand.
Lovely.
Thank you. As time is moving through the
about the violet ray, the ultraviolet ray, which you said was the highest color in the spectrum. You were wrong. Here in this machine, I have gone beyond that. I have discovered the great ray that first brought life into the world.
Doctor, we have our first patient.
He's on the beat. He's on the beat.
Hey. There he goes. What?
Listen. Okay? I'm not sure what the hell that was. But you gotta give him an A for creativity. Come on, man. You put that hole in there. I thought the dude was suffocating in the bag. I was like, how is he sitting down there that long? That was talent right there. He should have. Was y'all doing it? Because I couldn't hear you. I thought it was cool. Who thought that was good? Who thought that was good? Who was like, creativity, that was pretty cool. Y'all ready for the next act? Yeah. All right, next act, come on to the stage. Yes, she is. Priscilla, what you gonna do for us today?
Let's do some gospel tonight.
Wanna do some gospel? What you gonna sing for us? Sweet Cherry. Man, you gonna have to sing that song. You gonna have to sing that song. You gonna do Priscilla? Y'all give it up for Priscilla.
Sweet love, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry me.
school, the few of the chariots was, you know, and she was built up on one chariot. Sweet chariots. Y'all ready for the next act? Yeah. All right, next act comes to the stage. What we got over here? There we go, man. Tell me what your name is, man.
Alton.
Alton, what you gonna do for us?
Dance.
Oh, dance? How old are you, Alton?
15.
15? Okay, what you gonna dance to?
Little Drake Price.
Little Drake Price? All right, y'all give it up for Alton, man. Y'all give it up for Alton, y'all. Hey, will you drop some money? It's about 75 cents. They was not paying me for this.
Yeah.
Y'all ready for the next act? Say yeah. We almost at the end. Y'all don't give up on me, all right? Y'all ready for about 4 more? Yeah. All right. Next act, come on to the stage. Hey, man. Hey, calm all that down, brother. Another treat. You scared me a little bit. Set it off. Tell me your name.
Taylor Manning.
Your name is Taylor Manning? Okay. So what you gonna do for us?
I'm doing monologue from the movie View from Vendetta.
Okay. Y'all give it up for
Taylor Manning.
Taylor Manning.
On this most auspicious of nights, we look for him and look for more. Kuumba Fest, celebrate the justice character. Jarvis Jones.
I'm not sure what that was, but you shouldn't have been here. I'm around here scaring people. I didn't know I was being robbed or what. Okay, so, y'all ready for the next act? Say yeah. Next act, come on out to the stage. There she is. How you doing now? Tell me what you mean. Mikhail Williams. What you want to do for us today?
I'm going to sing I'm Ready for Love.
Yeah, where's the tree? There you go. All right. And what are you going to do for us today?
I'm going to sing I'm Ready for Love by India.
Now listen here now. You just can't be singing India. You don't have to wait. You gonna kill it? You gonna kill it? All right. Y'all give it up for her. India.
I am ready for love. Why are you hiding from me? I'll quickly give my freedom to be held in your captivity. I am ready for love and all of the joy and the pain and all the time that it takes just to stay in your good grace. Lately I've been thinking maybe he's not ready for me. Maybe you think I need to learn maturity and say watch what you ask for, 'cause you might receive. But if you ask me tomorrow, I'll say the same things. I am ready for love. Will you please lend me your ear? I promise I won't complain. I just need you to acknowledge I am here. If you gave me half a chance, I'll prove this to you. I will be patient, kind, and faithful and true. And to a man who loves music and a man who loves art, he respects the spirit world and thinks with his heart. I am ready for love.
I just want to point something out. The song that was just playing. Listen. That is somebody's child. Okay? Listen, I'm going to tell you this stuff. We're making fun and we're making jokes, but I'm going to say this real quick, though. For these men and women to come on this stage to do whatever it is that they do takes a whole lot of courage. Okay? We do all this in fun to encourage people, and we do this all in fun, but the gist of this show is that for people to take their talents, what they feel that they're good at, to come to this stage and share it in front of their peers, and have them tell them whether or not they like it or not. That's scary, but they come out here anyway. So for that, give all of them a round of applause. Okay? Well, she was going to finish that song, though. You understand me? She said, y'all can do what you want to. I got about a couple more verses y'all gonna have to. Y'all ready for the next act? Say yeah. All right, next act, come on to the stage. There he is. Yeah. Got very treated. There you go. Now give him a round of applause now, y'all. All right, tell me your name.
My name is Preston.
Preston. What you gonna do next?
I'm gonna do one of my own songs. It's called Moon Song.
Moon Song? Well, let me tell you something, all right? Not supposed to be biased as the host, but this brother can sing. Y'all in for a treat. Y'all give it up for Preston.
You feel that? Look. When the night stood still, the stars just took their place. The moon kept grooving, until it was natural, but the taste of it all. No matter what the season, hour or the midnight, his path is never broken. Although it rises, it knows it may fall sometime. It never worries where to go or where it'll linger. It just follows its heart. Oh, shining light wherever darkness has overtaken. It's right there. Darkest day, darkest day. So why not be more like the moon? What you gotta do? Yeah. It's so hard to be yourself these days, but when it's right there, look. Right here, it's got me like la 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 la. When it's right there, got me feeling like yeah. When it's right here, you ain't gotta think about it, just think about it. It's so simple, baby. Ooh, you ain't gotta stress about it. There's no test about it, no. It's all natural, baby. Ooh, so why not be more like the moon? Just do what you gotta do. Something day, when it's right there. Oh, get it right here. Oh, got me singing like la 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 la.
That was hot, that was hot. I was peeking out here and I was watching some of the ladies like, the dudes look at their ladies like, you better not move. You better not move. I'm move. Did you guys enjoy that?
Yeah.
All right. We got about 2 more. Y'all still with me? Yeah. All right. Let's pretend to come to the stage. There she is. There you go. You rode the tree like you got something on to rub the tree. There you go. All right, tell us your name.
Nene Snatcher.
Nene Snatcher? Okay, what you gonna do for us today?
I'm gonna sing and rap.
You gonna sing and rap? All right, what you gonna do? You wrote it yourself? That's an original. That's what's up. All right, Nene Snatcher, y'all. All right. So, two to get your track together, we just don't talk about that. Sorry. Come, we're gonna start over. This way, we just gonna start over. We're gonna start over.
Are you okay?
All right. Hold on. Wait, we're gonna do it. All right. Next contestant, come to the stage. Where's she going? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let her go next, okay? Because he ain't got her music together. That's not her fault. So don't blame her for it. When she come back out here, don't be all salty, okay? All right? Can y'all do that for me? That's not her fault. Her track didn't work, okay? All right. So who we got on stage? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I was used to my tail. Okay. What's your name?
My name is Inside Neon the Speaks. I'm from the Democratic Republic of Congo, and I'm here to do some spoken word poetry for you.
Rubber word, rubber tree, man. Rubber tree, you got a rubber tree? There you go. Go ahead, do your thing, man.
It's a little hot up here. You mind if I take my jacket off? All right, y'all, listen up. Open your eyes. It's in the skies that occupy the minds of the preoccupied. Too busy listening to those they call wise, when really the wise ones have been re-ostracized. You see what's going on when we sit in monopolized situations, but we are the nations who replace them. No one is stepping up to debate you, but see, I've been heaven sent to lift you out of complacency. You can miss me with this race stuff, because race is only in our minds, to enslave and then erase us. You see no way out of running this race, cuz you see no way out of this state, but wake up out of your slumber. You are not under any other man. Fam, there is no Uncle Sam. He's been drilled into our minds to keep us up in this grind, keep us up in these lines, keeping us undermined, and now you wondering why, but you left with no answer. Imperialism's the real cancer. Let's find a ribbon. My brother, you come up with it. You put your input to, we all define the mission. We all go out and get it. One nation, one anthem, one people, no colors, we all equal. Fighting for a cause, delivering those beneath you, because you see that brother really needs you. Man, your woman needs you to see through. Times you think she's evil. Wrap your arms around her and tell her it'll be okay. I understand what we're like today, and you're my helpmeet. You see the things that I can't say, but I'm hurt too, because I see the things we have to go through. On top of all the issues I'm trying to get to know you, on top of all the messages I've been having to sort through, I have to learn to be a man and stand for something. Live for one thing. Live for truth. I'll show you.
All right. Y'all like that? Why y'all start screaming? Why y'all start screaming? I didn't see it. He took his jacket off? I'm sorry to do that. That's all that makes y'all scream? Is that it? Y'all not ready for this. Y'all not ready for what I think this is. I know somebody that like it. Okay? Yes, it's one person, so? Y'all ready for the last act? Say yeah. All right, here we go. There she is. Ready to. All right, tell us your name.
Nini Snatcher.
All right, so tell me what you're going to do for.
I'm going to do a song that I wrote.
All right. Nini Snatcher, y'all. Give her a hand.
Yeah, y'all want me to do it without music? Ooh, I can't live without my music. Let's go. I've been in the studio working hard all day. I barely have time to say hey, but I'm good. Think we've been the same. I'm still doing my thing. Nini Snatcher. That's money. Hey, B-E-E-T. I do this for the music. I think it counts with shows my style. Talk your time. I'm working on the things that try.
Junior, come here real quick. Come here. What does this dude got on, man? What is Y'all give it up for the Sandman, man. Y'all get up for the Sandman one time. That's what he's hilarious. And y'all give it up for his son, the little Sandman. All right. Y'all ready to pick the winner? Yeah. All right. All the contestants that didn't get moved on stage, come on out here with us. Y'all give them a round of applause as they come. They coming, so y'all start coming. That's right. All right. So, I'm going to invite my co-host back to the stage. Y'all give it up for Miss Emerald's. Oh, she done changed dresses. Look at that. All right, so the one who wins this competition gets $800. She was like, oh, my ring is due. I'll just play. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Just like we did the kids, what we're going to do for them. Miss Emerald, she's going to put her hand over the top of one of the contestants. You guys scream the loudest one you like. Can you do that? All right, so here we go. Contestant. All right. Let me get your money. $800, my friend. You want to say something?
Rise from the ashes, break from your fire, spread your wings. Be ready to fire. You don't belong here. I'll take you higher. You know earth is your footstool.
Where's my wife? Jesus. Y'all give it up for Preston one more time, man. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out to 2014 Late Night Live. Y'all give it up for all the contestants that came on stage and did a very, very good job. Thank you guys for coming out. I hope you guys come back. And make sure you guys go visit the marketplace outside. And the festival isn't over. Make sure you guys come back and visit the gospel night tomorrow night. Thank you guys. Have a good night.